Hello. Hello, how are we doing today? It's long time no see. It's been like what, 2 weeks since I was like away. And I feel like I've had eventful enough weekends to kind of like put together a little something to share here and there. How are we today? Hello, Yusuchino. Well, hello, Yokori. Welcome back. Hello. But yeah, I've had quite eventful, well, weekends, and you know, I still have like a bunch. I still have like, well, this week of streams before I'm like going off to like touching big rocks and grass and water. But yeah, it's been okay. I have. I just hope that I know how to like talk again. I just hope I know how to talk on stream again because sometimes it just really gets into you and I don't know. Sometimes you just forget. Just sometimes you just forget like your entire line of thought here and there. But yeah, um, how are we doing today? Currently, it's like I don't know why, but I'm like really stuffy in my streaming room right now. It's like it's never supposed to be that hot. It is just pure stuffiness. Uh-oh. And I've just like opened a window as well. Oh well, we'll let it ventilate for a bit. But anyway, uh, let's see. But yeah, when where that this is what I was saying. Okay, so where I was like on the past couple of weekends, I was at MCM London. I also went to Dokomi. So it's not really my first times at either convention. I've like taken weekend breaks away, uh, for these conventions before. So right now, I think this would be my fourth ever Dokomi, and probably my 15th MCM or something like that. I have no idea. I've given like Greek Pop like a fair amount of cash. Think about exam next week is extremely stressful. All the exams are stuffed on Monday, Tuesday. Have to study hard this weekend. I hope that your revision goes well, Yaguri, and all the best. But yeah, um, you know what? Let's just get into the debrief right away, right? I don't know because I just have like some nice memories to like just generally share, and I have like a basically 100-page sort of a thing that I have prepared here. I mean, it's 2 weekends of stuff, so yeah. So I would like to like provide some context beforehand, right? Because I want to share like the main fandoms I'm after, the main fandoms that I generally am fairly involved in when it comes to anime, games, and manga right now. So now right now, I'm mainly in search of like Hololive stuff, Uma Musume stuff, and Arknights, even Enfield stuff. Even though I don't really like play Enfield, it's something that, well, I thought I might want to actually like get into at some point, but currently I just can't dedicate enough time towards. So this is the stuff I was looking for, and I planned some of my time around like meet and like visiting stalls here and there. I do have like some friends who are like managing stalls as well, so I had to like go and say hi to them as well and stuff like that. So I was never eat at cons. I feel like con prices are basically just scams. No, I mean con food prices. Con food prices is just, not worth the scran. The price is not worth the scran. And also, I've also prepared some business cards to share, during the con itself because, personal marketing, live personal marketing is something you don't get to. It's something that you don't get to do very often. Uh, when you're like hidden behind an iPad screen. Uma stuff is almost which Uma stuff situation. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I think I should probably like share which Umas I was looking out for. Like I was like mainly I'm like still pretty much obsessed with like three particular Umas. Tanino Gimlet, which is, vodka's dad. Symbolic Princess. And Serious Symboli. I don't know. It's more of like the vibes that I actually have like no idea. I have no explanation to behind like why I kind of like a certain character, a certain, Oma and stuff like that. It's just vibes. They just vibe with me, and I can feel the vibe. That's the main. That's the main part that I. That's the main explanation I can give. It's just vibes. But yeah. So if you have not seen these ones before, I've basically designed my own, stuff to give out. So, the social links, my entire Twitch part, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I kind of like use my own like pixel art backgrounds I made myself, my own pixel art sprites as well, and the current model I'm using. So yeah, the pixel stuff, they're all done by me, and of course the model done by my model parent. So yeah. Now look, I printed out like 500 of them. I don't think I'm gonna give out like 500 of them, like realistically speaking, because of how awkward I am in general. But I just looked at what is the best deal. Why have I seen them cards before? I was giving them out. Yeah. I was giving them out. And yeah, so I just landed on, you know what? 500 cards seems to be like the best deal. There's some lunatic like outside screaming. Okay. So yeah, 500 business cards, that's like the best deal, right? Like, if I go to 1,000, where am I gonna find practical use to like give out 1,000? A practical scenario to like give out 1,000. I don't prove at cons. And stuff like that, right? So I landed at 500. I'll just give away in the future coming cons and stuff. And yeah. So I took like well, some of them to like brought some of them over to like, London and Düsseldorf to like to give away and stuff. So yeah, that's the stuff I've prepared. So you know what? I'm just gonna share the London MCM part. Go in chronological order a little bit. So that was like the very first weekend I was off, and that weekend, I swear that was like, I think I've never had like a worse weekend than this. Like bear in mind, I'm living in like the subarctic basically. So the current like highs, temperature highs or something during that time of the year is like between 16 and 20 degrees. It's a very nice, pleasant sort of a thing. And sometimes at night it just dips down below like 10 degrees and stuff. It's just a pleasant day to be out. And then I landed in London. I landed right at the time when like, there was like this heat wave that was like going on and stuff. And which basically made things unbearable. I was like, oh gosh, what am I gonna do? But yeah, okay, so maybe the first good part about the London experience is the entire immigration to like collecting baggage kind of a stuff has been like a speed run. I was like speed running that thing, man. I think I reached like from disembarkation to like exiting the arrivals hall part. It was like I think it was like not even 10 minutes. I don't think I spent like more than 10 minutes in there. It was a speed run. And I just like went out of there. I needed to get to the hotel fast because big day the next day. But yeah, I've only arrived on the Friday though. Like I could have arrived Thursday, but there was like a compulsory work event that I really can't afford to like miss. And I was like, you know what, fine. I'll just attend the work event. It's fine. So yeah. Oh yeah, and also pictured here is like my most favorite like soda in the UK. I am just addicted to Iron Brew. It's probably like the best soda I've had, hands down. Maybe on par with like Dr. Pepper. And that's that. That is an indisputable fact. Iron Brew is an S tier soda. And I'll fight anyone who like disputes that. Well, yeah, because of my work event and stuff, I only could manage to like do Saturday and Sunday. So two cons. At least that saved me a bit of cash in terms of ticket prices, which I paid 66 quid for, I think. Well, yeah, let's just talk about. I think it's the first. No, this is not my first time sharing cosplay pics on the stream. I have shared some cosplay pics, like um, previously. I think at least when I was away when at least on con weekends and stuff, I did share them before. But yeah, um, let's just say that my first night in London wasn't really pleasant, at least for the sleeping experience. It was just so stuffy. As you expect from any like um London British European room and stuff. There's like no fan and no AC in general. And so there's like and so you just have like this radiator there like that is completely non-functional this season. And yeah, I just found the heat and humidity like unbearable. I just couldn't sleep at all. And even a shower next morning also didn't help. And you know what the worst part of all is? The shower sucks. The shower pressure just absolutely sucked. Then it's like you can turn the faucet on to like maximum strength and stuff, and it just still lets out a trickle. And I have no idea how the water heater works. And I just I just didn't want to like bother the receptionist. Like, how does the shower work? Nah, none of that. Especially when I've like gone down to reception once to like ask about a fan that I could borrow, or like their internet password, which was outdated. So yeah, um, so Saturday morning came. I just had basically no sleep at all. I was like functioning on less than like 2 hours of sleep, I think, because I was just spending the entire night like figuring out how to even get into like a nice compromise between never it's not even a compromise. I just slept out of fatigue. But yeah, I just woke up like, wait, I don't know. It was just warm and stuffy. That's all I can say. The shower that morning also didn't help. I was like preparing like everything, basically like a tropical con. Like I've been to like Anime Fest Asia in Singapore before, and uh, what's that? Comic Fest? No, there was another one that's like that takes place in like in Singapore as well. Cosfest. Yeah, that one. It's been a while, but like that was like the most that's the main experience I could like relate to, because tropics, hot, humid. At least there's a semblance of at least there's some functional AC in Singapore, but here it's like, oh gosh. So I had like the displeasure of trying not to sweat while applying and getting prepared for the entire day. But yeah, I went to this Orokoni from Hololive fourth best outfit. It's probably my most favorite like idol outfit amongst the Hololive stuff. So yeah, I've never done like a Hololive English cosplay before, and this would be my first ever experience with it. So yeah, I don't know. I had like some interesting experiences with this hoop skirt here and there. Like this thing is entirely wired up. Like sorry, this entire thing has like rigid wires and stuff. So imagine like imagine like you're like walking about like a Victorian, I don't know, lady who's like walking about with a hoop skirt at all. There's like a certain amount of like exclusion, so at least it gives you some room to breathe. But like transporting that thing and getting seated with that thing is not the most comfortable of experiences. But yeah, I don't know. I just had some like really nice experiences. We've met up with some friends, new and old. Um, you know, just walking about the halls and stuff. I didn't have like much, how to say, much of a major impression of MCM this time, to be honest. Like the main stuff I wanted from MCM was to go to like basically a meet, the whole life fan meet basically, and hopefully meet up with like some friends here and there, who are living in the UK and stuff. But other than that, I just didn't have like much goals otherwise. But yeah, so I did manage to like meet up with some Hololive peeps before the meet, and that's why I kidnapped some of these plushies. And if you don't know, I would like to spread the word of the Time Smith family dynamic that I've you know that I'm a big fan of. Like look, Rara is definitely the cat. Bijou is definitely the daughter, right? And then Crony and Kyla, the two, the two that will definitely shit with each other. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just in love with these plushies. They're like so adorable, and I've been like thinking about getting one of them at some point. And yes, that's a huge amount of foreshadowing there. But yeah, you know, it's been a while since I've done it's been a while since I've last done a cosplay shoot as well. So, good to know that the photographer and also editor here is a big fan of Oro Crony, and yeah, I think so. I think his some of his like I think he's like done a really good job in capturing uh the Oro Crony stuff. So yeah, I have left his. So yeah, his watermark should be available at the bottom of the screen. If you can't see, it's Achira SMTHG IDK. So yeah, we'll call him Archie. So yeah, Archie is my photographer for most of these Oro Crony shots, and it's like I don't know. I would say I'm in love. I would say I'm in love with the pics that we shot here. I think this one's by Kanun. This one was by Kanun. It was like down by the what's the thing called? The Thames Pier thing, the one beside the road or something. No, not the one beside, but the one beside the boat hotel thing. Oh yeah, I should probably like talk about that situation there, right? Like they kind of like paywall the entire tree area that we used to hang out at in the past cons. So for some reason, they just paywalled the shade, and we just relocated to like behind the hotel, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that is one compromise and a half, I guess. And well, oh, but yeah, as I've said, I am a huge supporter of the Timesmith couple. Timesmith couple is Kyla Kowalska from Whole Life, Indonesia 3rd Gen, and of course Oro Crony from English Promise. And of course, 10 years of cosplay. I've never been Princess Carrot before. Like I've no idea how I managed to like maintain such a long streak of never being Princess Carrot. But this is history. This was like a huge milestone in my entire cosplaying journey. And of course, what better way? What better situation to be Princess Carrot than two cosplayers in a ship that I'm a huge fan of. But yeah, I would say I'm a very liftable person. I'm a very liftable person. Like I think on some occasions people have like tried carrying me before, but never really princess carried. Let alone in cosplay. Like, I don't know, like being benched, for example. But yeah. I would say the entire meet was really nice. Like, despite the sun, situation, which I would say was it just gave a very tropical vibe. I'll be honest. I have no other words to describe the heat other than tropical. And this part here is like all of the whole life English cosplayers that we had uh during the meet. A bunch of nice people around the community in the UK. And yeah, I would say like overall the main cosplayers that I really well admire, at least in this situation here, are like those who do kigurumis, because I've no idea how you even stay cool in that, especially when you got a mask and you've got like the entire body, you got the entire like skin colored bodysuit that you've like put on as well, and that's on top of like all of the clothes and accessories as well. So it's like, however you manage to like stay cool and like hydrated, that is definitely respectable. But yeah, I don't know. I tend to forget things a lot, so it's like if you're at a meet and you're in chat, please fill me in terms of memories. Oh man, but yeah, I also passed by like a Bundery meet as well. Like some of my friends were doing like Watergate, basically like you know the stuff they do with the light sticks, and it like looks really mesmerizing. That thing, dancing with the light sticks thing. Yeah, so some of my friends were like doing what a Bundery water game meet, and I just chilled out there for a little bit and captured all of their plushies there. But yeah, um, so yeah, so following the meet, I had two choices. I could either uh well go for a boat party, or I could just hit up for some dinner. Well, this is what I chose. I was like messaging my photographer Archie, right? And it's like, they want to go for like a little dinner together. And I have no idea how many neurons I've activated in his mind. He was like, well, you're tempting me now. And it's like the universe is trying to tell me, don't go to the boat party. I was like, I think I've long, how to say, I think I've like long decided that I was not going to go to the boat party because I'm not sure how like, like it in general. Because it's been a really hot day, so it's like I'm not sure if I could like bear it any longer. So we just went for dinner together, and it's like, well, we went to like this Thai restaurant, except I didn't like really get the Thai food. I just got like Hainanese chicken and rice. I think that the Thai translation could be Khao Man Gai or something like that. But like it is Hainanese style chicken and rice, not like Thai style per se. But it's something I've been craving for a little bit. We got like some nice Thai tea as well, without the milk, of course. I don't like milk in teas. And yeah, I think the Thai tea was a really nice refreshing drink, like to really chill out the rest, to chill out what was a hot and humid day. So yeah, eventful stuff. So yeah, Sunday I would say is like relatively less eventful. I was basically like blue woman from Fortnite. I I think I've like mentioned this to my friends like before, but like I was expecting like I was expecting like Fortnite references here and there. But like yeah. Oh yeah, as you can see, I have if you notice, like I have my compass around my waist. I never carry compasses around my neck, even though what they've provided is a lanyard. I always just tie them around my waist, or like, try to incorporate them into like the costume in one in some way, shape, or form. Like, for example, I had like, I think 3 years ago I did a suture cosplay for MCM, and in place of the name tag that was like clipped basically on the shoulder strap of a dress, I just replaced it with the con pass. And I just like, displayed that to the ticket guys whenever whenever there's like a ticketed zone, they have to like, show your pass at. But yeah, I was I just I don't think I really like, carrying things around my, like wearing it as a lanyard and stuff. I don't know. I just hate the idea of lanyards. Like, I'll be honest, I just don't like the idea of lanyards. Even in uni, when like, you had like lanyards as part of, how to say, the lanyards that the uni gives for you to like put your student ID in. I never had any of those before, and honestly, I I just don't like the idea of wearing around like that. It is so, I don't know, corporate. It feels genuinely like corporate behavior, and it's something I just didn't like, and so I just put it around my waist. But yeah, um, so on the first day, on Saturday, I kind of like went with like full, went in shoes and went in like complete heels and stuff, and completely wrecked my feet. So I decided to do something like the more clever choice this time around. I just brought my usual trekking going out shoes and then changed into the heeled parts at the con. Now that was a much smarter choice. But yeah, I don't know. I just had to. But yeah, I just went back to the con. I didn't really like spend much time inside because I just found it like way too stuffy. I just needed like, some air and stuff, and so I was like hang out like right outside. So I was like, just going about the meets and stuff and uh see if I could like find any friends and things like that. So yeah, I went back to the Bandari meet again. I just went back to Bang Tree meet. It's like, but apart from Love Life, I think Bang Dream was like the second gacha rhythm game I've ever played. Second or third? I think it might be third. I played Idol Masters Cinderella Girls before, so hmm. Yeah, I think it started with Love Life, IMAS, Bang Dream, D4DJ, and then Project Sekai. And then I just retired from all of them. But I met some friends from uni there as well, so it's like, a very very nice time talking to this bunch. And of course I went to like Trafalgar Square. Like after the con, I was like, you know what? What'd be funny is if I did a little bit of shopping like in Chinatown in London, and take a wrong turn, head down Charing Cross Road, go all the way to Trafalgar Square, and just said, you know what am I doing there? And I would say this that time of day that when that pic was taken, if you can see the entire like ball of sun behind me, it was glaring. It was just a glaring afternoon or something. It's like I was sweating. I think the entire costume was like just soaked in my sweat. I was like, how am I gonna get this like washed and dried before the next con and stuff. But yeah, I went to the National Gallery. Now, some context behind this though. There was like a little collab behind Hololive's and the National Gallery. It was not gonna be like a physical collab, but they kind of like really some merged together that, was huge. So I was like, you know what? I'll just take a picture there. And I'm like, hey guys, I'm a bit early. Where's everyone? Where's the collab? Where's everyone? I'm a bit early here. That kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I think I just bolted into a shade. I just bolted into a shade as fast as I could, like after snapping this photo. Like it was getting to a point where I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be out like this. Not on a what 30 something degree day or something like that. And yeah, and treated myself to some max. So yeah, one remark that I would like to say about the McCrispy is I expected the spicy McCrispy. Okay, the spicy McCrispy and the McCrispy, sorry, and the usual McSpicy. I think I learned the difference the hard way because I was expecting like sweat out some of the spice, sweat out from some of the spice here, and it never misses, I guess. This one was mild. This one, the spice level here was mild. I was expecting like, you know what? I was expecting my tongue to, tingle a little bit, burn a little bit. No, none of that at all. It was just like, what if we take the McSpicy and just remove the capsaicin content? Like the flavor was still there, but the spice is toned down like 90%. It's either that or of like, oh, I'm too like Southeast Asian to like understand this to appreciate that level of spice. But yeah, I don't know. That was like, I don't know. I would say that like in terms of, I would say in terms of like the stuff I was looking for, the entire con experience in MCM, I think it's been like decreasing in recent years. It's more of like considering the con prices and stuff, the ticket prices and stuff, and the actual value I think I'll be getting from it. It's like it's been decreasing over time. So it's like, I wouldn't say you spent all that much in this con itself. I think I spent like substantially more on food and stuff compared to like in-con merch and stuff. But that didn't stop me from like having some good experiences, meeting friends, older and new faces and stuff like that. I think I'll still like attend cons like this mainly for the social experience, the the community experience and stuff like that. But like in terms of the actual tangible stuff in the con itself, I wouldn't really like go for that. But yeah. Anyway, my flight bike had also some mildly interesting stuff. I don't know, you know what? I think I'd like to like I think I want to just put like some things that I found mildly interesting that some might find, that hopefully some might also find mildly interesting. Because most of the flights in Europe are like short haul and stuff, and it's like normally taken on those short haul aircraft like A320s and Boeing 737s-8s, I think. Yeah, 737-8s. This one that I had was on an A350. You know, that aircraft that is like normally used on long haul flights. It's like the stuff that you will see when you are like flying from I don't know, London to Tokyo or something like that. Or I don't know, Munich to Singapore or something like that. That's the stuff I would normally expect. But no, this one for a less than 3 hour flight, I had like I was on an actual A350, and it's like not an A320, complete with like in-flight entertainment stuff. And I thought it was I thought it was pretty cool. And yeah, and I really enjoyed the burgers in Helsinki Airport. Like I remember Helsinki Airport being like voted one of the best airports in Europe, and I think that experience still sense. I like flying with Finnair. I really like Helsinki Airport a lot, and I would really like try my best to like get some flights that connect there. You know, as a priority. It's that kind of stuff. And also another thing, my return flight also involved a prop plane. Like, you know, the A350, you got like your entire jet engine, that kind of stuff. This one had propellers. So when I saw that my flight actually involved an ATR-72, which has basically this kind of propellers, I was excited because I've never been on a propeller plane before. So I was like really interested in the experience. And I think this is the reason why I was like booking this route back. I really wanted to like see the entire experience of, you know, this aircraft. And of course, you know, this is where you aviation geeks will like really appreciate, right? It's a nice little plane. Look at the livery and stuff. Look at the propellers. Look at the wings. No winglets. I don't know what other stuff aviation geeks look out for, but it's a neat little piece of aircraft. And of course, you know, I was like set up right next to the propeller. I was like, how loud is this going to get? And as it turns out, it was like freaking loud. I couldn't hear anything at all when I was like sat next to like these propellers. And it's like, why are there seagulls at my window? That's like freaking seagulls at my window. Anyway, but yeah, that hum from the propellers was unbearable. I should have been set like, you know, way back in the plane or something like that. I should not have been set right next to the propellers. That was not a very good first experience. And next time when I book this route, I will be seated right at the back of the plane like a good little passenger. Princess. Well, I don't know. I think that kind of like concluded the first weekend. I would say that I think the heat situation was kind of yeah, I don't know. I think I want to like kind of highlight some stuff that some reflections I had when it comes to like preparing for the content stuff as well. For example, the wake stalling. I don't know, because I've never done hair events before. In all of my 10 years of cosplay, I've never done like hair events before. And I really tried to do my research on it as best as I could. This one I like currently has like these, prominent hair events that I really wanted to try to get, but was really unsuccessful in getting. Like this was like basically the best attempt I could do. There's like a little bit of hair event here. There's a little bit of hair event here. And that was about it. And I'm not even sure if I would invest personally in a hair iron, because I don't apply like these products to my own hair. So I'm not really sure if I'm not really sure if I would be making an investment here. That kind of stuff. Packaging as well. This thing was a nuisance package. This thing was a nuisance pack. I'm just gonna say it right here and right now. I like the outfit, but this thing was a doozy to pack. Because for most of the time, I was just trying to figure out how the heck am I going to pack this without it exploding on me and in the flight itself. But eventually I did find a solution. Even though it did explode on me at once. And the worst part of all is that I just couldn't remember how this thing came, like, packaged. I didn't like really recall. I was just too eager to like try it on and for size and stuff that I completely forgot that, hey, this is a hoop skirt. This thing will be a nuisance to pack and like for a suitcase and stuff. Oh man, I should probably look. I kind of like looked up like some videos on how to pack, and I don't think any of them were that informative. So I was like, you know what? I'll just find an equilibrium on my own and see if anything explodes along the way. And just pack it into a bag, like a separate bag, before packing into the ultimate suitcase. That was like the main thing I could do, and still do. But yeah, the hotel situation, I really want to like rant about the hotel because overall it's comfy. I would say it's a comfy hotel if you're staying in the autumn or winter, because the heat was just unbearable. I did like try to go down to reception to like ask for a fan and stuff. I got one, but that was like on the very last night of my stay. So yeah, I think it would have been nicer if I got access to this electric fan on the very first night, so I wouldn't like die as much when I'm preparing for the con days itself. Like the entire con experience was basically me trying to like be me worrying whether or not the makeup, the cosmetics and all have like completely melted from my face during the con itself. Oh yeah, the sun situation. I was really concerned about getting sunburned. Like never have I thought about a trip to UK where like concerns about a sunburn is a thing. And because like Crony's Fest outfit has like one sleeve, I was like, maybe I'll return with like one side being way more tanned or like sunburnt than the other side. Thankfully, the difference is not that much, noticeable, at least for that day itself. So, you know, it's fine. I didn't really get much for the con haul though. The con, I would say that most of my stuff that I got during the con was like very limited stuff. I've got like a pen light charm. This all for one was a gift. This one was, I forgot which artist this was. And of course, I caved in and I got the Friends Review plush. This one, I don't know. Tokoyami Toa. Now, well, I think I might want to like share a bit of backstory, right? I'll like the reason why I chose to be like a purple VTuber is partially because okay, so when I was like thinking about deciding about the designs that I could go with for VTubing, I was really torn between like two different color schemes. It's like either a purple yellow thing or something along the lines of brown and orange, like dark brown and orange. And I think it was like ultimately a mix of Towa and Muna's designs that pushed me, you know what, maybe I should consider being purple. And I stuck being purple. And I'm still being purple. And I will be purple. So yeah, I got a Towa blush. I don't know, I think it's like the most adorable thing as well. And yeah, I got a lot of tea and some bits and stuff to prepare for some hikes that I'll be doing soon as well. But yeah, Pocari Sweat. You can never go wrong with that, especially when going for hikes and stuff. So that was enough to give me 2 liters of Pocari Sweat. And I think I'll be using them all like during my entire hiking trip that I'll be doing soon. So yeah, I don't know. I needed like a little replenishment of Yorkshire tea. I couldn't find Yorkshire tea gold for some reason. Like somehow for the past 2 times I've been in the UK, I just couldn't get my hands on Yorkshire tea gold. And so I had to settle for the normal Yorkshire tea. And yeah, I just stocked up with a bit on green tea and hojicha as well. Look, my S tier teas are here. Well, I would say like the best purchase I've made like all con that weekend is still my Toa blush. I just love her. And yes, and also at Helsinki Airport, I also managed to get my hands on some Moomin tea. I had been eyeing this thing for quite a while. If you can't see what it says Moomin Mamman Vaimayuoma, which is Moomin Mama's magic potion. It's like it's the tea blend that incorporates black tea. I think it's either Kenyan or Ceylon tea. I can't remember which one. I couldn't tell which one either. With rhubarb and strawberry. The rhubarb provides like the tartness, I guess, and then the strawberry has like this fruity sweetness to add to the entire mouth feel of the thing. I did a tea review to some of my friends before, but overall the main sort of review I can give for this is generally it is a very nice traditional sweetness tartness combination that just goes as well for as long as time. The main regret is that I just couldn't find the Olet in Ihana one, which is I think it's basically the sweetheart blend, which only has black tea and strawberry. Otherwise I would have like made like some comparisons between the two teas. But yeah, generally it's like a mild tartness from the rhubarb melding together with like the sweetness from the strawberry. There's also like a little bit of like cream sort of a thing, but in my opinion it's like pretty light as well. And I would say that this is a very nice, fragrant, overall still fruity tea blend, I would say. And I really enjoyed drinking this. So yeah, I'll put it like up there in like teas that I've had like the pleasure of giving a try. So yeah, okay, you know what? Let's just talk about Dokomi because I arrived back home on Monday evening. I had 2 full days to like get prepared, packed up, washed, dried, restyled for the big main event itself. Dokomi is basically Europe's most massive con. Right? And I just didn't want things to go wrong for me there. Yeah, bro. So yeah, my Toa plush makes a return here. There we go. And I also brought my own pixel art craft that I made myself to you know show them here. But you know, mostly this would also be a Tokuyami Towa or Shikatsu or something like that. But yeah, Dokomi. This is Europe's largest con held in Germany in the great city of Düsseldorf, where like basically 250,000 people would, you know, visit there. And this time it is held on the same weekend as TwitchCon Europe in Rotterdam. So, you know, if there are like people who attended both TwitchCon and Dokomi, hats off to you. So yeah, the time I arrived, it was like I was expecting like this experience to be like about the same as London stuff. You know, the same shiny, bright day of suffering and heat. But at least this hotel had air conditioning. At least this hotel had air conditioning, and you know everything was good. Even though my first instinct was to open the windows. But yeah, yeah, let's talk about Dokomi this time. Yes, yeah, you'll see the Toa plush coming in a lot. It's probably like the best purchase I've ever made, like in these 2 cons. Because I was purple-thing on day 1 as well. I've only planned whole life cosplays for both Dokomi and MCM. So for day 1 I was Toa. Partially because this outfit is like sleeveless. I could like just do away with the cardigan and just attend a con like, you know, sleeveless with the sleeveless shirt, blouse, and keep cool, I guess. And also because it's like a nice little thing to go with the friends with your blush. But yeah, this was the main day that I really wanted to like speed run as much of the Artist Alley here and there. You know, before the main stuff on Saturday actually takes place. Even so, Friday was actually pretty crowded. Like I was like expecting Friday to be as crowded as it was, you know, this time around. And also this one was like, and also this con was hot. Like there was some whiffs of air conditioning in some of the halls, but not in Artist Alley to the best of my recollection. But yeah, So I kind of like snapped a little something here and there regarding like, you know, some stuff I found really cool. And I thought I would like give them like, you know, little bit of a mention of debrief because I really enjoyed like the art styles basically. Cycling Redundancy is one of the artist styles that I really like, you know, try to frequent because of the art styles for charms and stuff. They also had like LED keycaps that I wanted to get, but I mounted it a little bit too long and it became out of stock. The other one was Kamui Kaoru. This one is the main stuff that they do for Hololive fan art is Suisei, Hoshimachi Suisei, and the entire unit of Star 10, you know, comprising of Minato Aqua and Tokiami Toa. So yeah, I just wanted to like get the Toa stuff. And of course, I had to get I had to get my my own reader game fix, right? Like, because I remember from past Dokomi experiences that there will be a bunch of guys like setting up shop with like a bunch of reader game stuff, reader game emulators, controllers, and that kind of stuff. So the main stuff that they bring in and people queue up for is Dancers Revolution, you know, that kind of stuff. But they also bring in like their Sound Vortex, and this one was actually new to me. I've not seen them bring the Tassler. Basically, this is the Trinidad controller, the from from you know the arcade game Trinidad. And I was not expecting them to like actually set up like uh the Tassler with like the Umiguri emulator, I think. That kind of stuff. But yeah, this was so of course I had to spend some time there. I was like attracted to it like a moth to a lamp. And of course, there was like and of course right across the right across the corner from the video game part is the Uma Musume stuff. I didn't really like find anything to get from it because the main stuff the main merch and stuff kind of like centered around the main characters, you know, characters like Special Week and Tokai Teo, which I wasn't really that attracted to, basically. Like even amongst the main characters, I was like more of the air groove type. Maybe vodka as well. Yeah, vodka. But otherwise I'm more serious symbolic quiz as Tani no Gimlet. Along those lines. And maybe even Duomente. Those are like my main Uma Oshis, I guess. And also, I also met up with like oh gosh, what's the fan name again? Kenzoku. I do the comment self. This one I met them in Hall 10. That's the main VTuber area. Um so the person I met, they were doing Mizuki Akiyama cosplay, you know, from Project Seikai, Nigo, Night Court. And they also brought along like the tour plush, and I was like, you know what, I could kidnap those plushes for some nice pics. And if there's anything I regret the most is 6-7ing the plushes. I regret accepting the plushes because I feel a lot of cringe from it. But yeah. I don't know, I just like handling. I just love the plushes. They're like so adorable. And it was like, how was it? I think it formed a lot of like initial talking points as well. I think it's something to like. I think when it's like coupled with the cosplay and stuff, it kind of like formed a new talking point. Just maybe a little bit more social here and there. And this is like partially why I thought this might be the best purchase I've made like throughout these two cons. And yeah, the anti-ETA bag. I've never done an ETA bag. I've never done an ETA bag before, but I just really like what people have done with it. So yeah, the entire day one was basically an oshikatsu with my Toa plush. It was a fun experience. I've never really done an oshikatsu before because, well, the main merch I have are like the SSRB, the Pamalo, plushes, and not so much the talents or like individual characters themselves. So this was like my first ever oshikatsu I've ever like done, you know, period. So yeah, that was basically day one. Day one to me was more of like an oshikatsu thing. And of course I got my own life-changing donor. I've seen oh yeah. I'm not sure if you have seen like Peru's Twitter like during the con week itself, but the entire thing was just about the main discourse about Dokomi before the con was like the three talking points about uh the three main talking points about Germany. Um the trains are bad, life-changing donor. I can't remember the third one, but those main two were like the main stuff I've been saying. Like, oh, where are your trains? Or like, my train is delayed. It came late, and I missed my connection. That kind of stuff. And on the other hand, we have like we have nice donor. And oh yeah, I should oh yeah, at the kebab rai, um I have been like witnessing an entire ongoing innovation in like donor technology. Hear me out, right? You know, the traditionally we've got like when you ask when you order like a donor, they will like normally like sharpen the knives and like carve out from the rotating meat stack, that kind of stuff for your donor. The time I lived in Germany, which was also where I debuted my VTubing career, they had like electric shavers and stuff that replaced the entire knife carving bit. This one here was like an entirely new revelation in terms of donor innovation, and I never thought I would say this. Since the time of the use of the steam engine to to make the donor spin. Now, this one was automatic. Like instead of the guy like sharpening a knife or like using the shaver to like carve out the strips of meat from the rotating meat thing, that entire machine did it for you. Like there was an entire like blade like that just carves it out. I didn't video it because I was just enamored. I was just enthralled with that because I was just impressed. I was like, whoa, that is new. There was like new K-pop technology there. I'm overall glad to see some ongoing innovation in the K-pop Döner industry, and you know what? For you know, the next time I visit Germany, there will be in the futuristic age of like Döner technology. I don't know how much more advanced we can get, but this is pretty revolutionary in terms of uh the Döner tech tree. But yeah, I would say in terms of life changing, yeah, I would say in terms of life changing, that was like the most life changing bit for me. I was like looking at the thing just cutting the cut. It was literally cutting edge. It was literally just cutting edge technology, and that was life changing for me. And also the fact that I actually still remember how to order in German. Now day two. This one, where do I start with this one? Now, unlike MCM, I had a really good sleep, like for these nights, because one, there was air conditioning. Two, there was air conditioning. And maybe three, this I woke up earlier and it was like much cooler during the mornings and stuff for me to get ready. So yeah, I went again as Oro Coney. So yeah, I did manage to get the wigs like restyled, get the main stuff washed and cleaned in time for the next con for Dokomi. And I felt really good about showing off this cosplay then. It's like, so yeah, I wanted to like do more Urokoni during Dokomi. So this was a day that there was also a meet organized by, I forgot who, Ryoshi, I think. Yeah. Uh so yeah, there were like two Hololive fan meets. I was supposed to like go for like some VTuber meet, but I just couldn't find it on Friday. So it's like I ended up not being able to like find them. So that was one networking opportunity that I would have otherwise have had. But yeah, there were like two Hololive fan meets planned for the con. One was on Saturday and the other one was on Sunday. On Saturday, I said, you know what, let's go big. Let's go for Oral Crony. And here I was with the same fourth best outfit, which I really like. And yeah, I want to like show off the some pics first because the entire Dokomi area is vast. Outside the con area, you had like North Park, and this was a pretty huge park with like pergolas. We've got fountains. We've got ponds and stuff, and some decent amount of grass area for you to touch. So whenever it comes to like Dokomi, the time whenever it comes to like Dokomi time, there will be a whole bunch. I would say at least a few thousand cosplayers, photographers, even people who would just sit around for a picnic or like organize their fan meets and stuff. They all like congregate in this area, which is outside of the convention area for their meetups, shoots and stuff. Overall nice atmosphere. But yeah, this one was done at the pergola near the fountain. I should have prepared a map of like stuff to show you where it was, but oops. But yeah, once again, my photographer for the day is Archie as well. You know the crony that I've mentioned previously. But yeah, so this one was done at the So there was like another pergola, but like this one was more of like around a pond area. I would say it's overall it's like it's got pretty nice sceneries and angles for you to do shoots in. And and you know, how to say? I would say I would say I had like a really nice time shooting. So yeah, these couple of shots were like some of my most favorite during the shoot itself. And yeah, so yeah, this was during the meet itself. This one was taken during the part where we like compiled all of our Friends of You plushies, our merch together. Fast flex. But yeah, I would say that the Hololive community as a whole, in general, are pretty awesome. They're like pretty cool people to hang out with. You know, taking pictures together and stuff. Oh man. I don't know. I just sometimes I just look back at these photos and I'm like, I miss these people. But yeah, from the meet we've also got the well, the extant English second generation memes. Because we don't have Fauna, we don't have Mume, we don't have Sana. I mean, we also don't have Hako's bells, but like, and so you just replace it with a Red Dancer. But yeah, um, should probably give a shout out to these cosplayers as well. Let me see if I have them. I have them followed on Twitter. The Iris cosplayer is. Let me try to pull up tag, their Twitter tag. HN underscore N cos. Yeah, this was Hana. The Irish cosplayer was Hana, and the red dancer here is let's and the red dancer here is the Andy 48. So yeah, I'm gonna give a shout out to these two cosplayers. They're awesome. They're awesome. But yeah, I also got pizza time as well. The Rara cosplay was really good. Like the Rara cosplay is really good. So yeah, I can't remember the Twitter tag for life of me, because partially because I didn't ask her what the Twitter tag was. I just forgot. I just forgot to ask. But they are Hylia Dinner. Hylia Dinner. Hyliadina. And yeah, once again, I really like the Kigurumi cosplays as well. So you got more irises. They're like a lot more iris cosplayers than I thought there would be in cons. I would think, you know what, maybe people would do Fauna, Mume. But dang, we have like 3 iris cosplays during the meet as well. Well, once again, I do admire uh the Kigurumi cosplayers because they have like, I think they're built different. They're built different in like how they keep cool and how they don't like die of dehydration behind the mask. I'm like genuinely impressed because I've done Arcanite's cosplays, I don't know, and and other cosplays which are fairly warm before, and most of the time I've just sweated out. So I'm like, I've no idea how you guys managed to do it, but like, I gotta respect you for that. Of course, we got more time, Smith. And this Kyla cosplay here, they were like doing the new Kyla outfit. They also brought in the massive hammer as well. And I just gotta say it's like a pretty well made hammer. And of course, I scored my second. I scored. Of course I had to ask the Kyla cosplay if I could be Princess Carrot. I feel like if Kyla like meets Crony in real life, this is what she'll do. Of course, I'm a huge Time Smith fan. And yeah, I also brought along my toy plushie. You won't see that as much as compared to day one, because I was like really wanted to share like some experiences for the meet itself. But yeah, after that we had like, so at the end of it all, we met up for some schnitzel in a boy house. And me having, despite not eating for basically the entire day, I couldn't finish this at all. Like, me and fried foods have never quite mixed well, I would say. Like, the entire portion was like really too filling for me. Like, I would say that deep fried food generally just, how was it? Fills me up really quickly. So I couldn't like finish all of it. I only managed like 3/4, 4/5 of it before letting like my friends take it. But yeah, overall pretty nice. I've not had the German food in like quite a bit. So yeah, this was nice to like bring back some good memories of the time I lived in Germany. Except that this time I'm like completely uh quit alcohol. So, you know, despite the entire beer drinking culture, in Germany and stuff, I just ordered myself like an Apfelschorle. I just had to like do it really tongue in cheek because I would say like um I just felt like a certain pressure to order beer, but in the end I just like, you know what, screw the coach. I would just get some Apfelschorle. And yeah, my entire con hall my entire con hall was like substantially smaller like on this day because mainly because um I did most of my shopping in day one. Day two was entirely for like meats and stuff, and basically just walking about for to 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 wander about. So I received like some nicer gifts. I did forget to like give away my cards, my Balatro cards. Uh, during that during the time meet. So yeah, and also I think the main hit for the day was like the Polaroid, yeah, Checky is what they call it, right? I've not I think I've not had that in like like in quite some time. I've always wanted to like collect a whole bunch of this for like cosplays and stuff, but like I think this is my second one ever. The first one I've ever had, it was when I was in an when I was in an Arknights cosplay back in 2023 or 2022. But yeah, this was my most favorite match of the day. I think it's not really much. It's like gift. Yeah, there we go, gift. But yeah, day three. It's back to being Swiss again. If you notice a pattern here, right? Entire bit of uh Dokomi weekend, we started off with like 0 sleeves, we've got 1 sleeve, and now we have both sleeves on. I feel like I have to like apologize for this pun. Like I've seen like one guy carrying about the entire Suisse on a French flag for the entire con duration. And never really understood why. Until I went back to like dig into a bit of French and it was a really cringe pun. Je suis sé. Je suis sé. Rose right off the tongue, yeah. Oh man. But yeah. The moment I woke up on like on day 3, I was like absolutely knackered. Like not only was I like socially tired, but also physically tired. So I kind of like overslept my alarms by like 1 hour, at least 1 hour, and then spent a little bit more time like just lazing around and like eventually I got around to like speed running my makeup, but like speed run my makeup in preparation. But still, I had a very slow start to the day, and that was one more Hollow Life meet. This one was organized by Hollow Italia, the Italian uh fan base. And once again it's a very nice community all around. But yeah, I don't know, I just enjoy like the meets and stuff. I this time I did remember to like bring my Balatro uh cards that I make to distribute and like give away. So there's that. But yeah, it's so nice like just seeing all of their merch and stuff. Just wearing it proudly and things like that. I don't know. I really live for like meetups like this, to be honest. And of course, in hall 17 we've got like the entire Itasha ones. It's like Ita back on a freaking car. Now, I'm not really a very huge car person, but whenever I see like some very nice decorated should I say livery? Decal? Decoration? I don't know what the proper term is. I'm just really enamored. This is like displaying it's like an ether bag on the car basically. And yeah, once again, the my photographer for this is Archie, as you can see from the tag right where my hand is. There we go. Oh yeah, I also passed by like Nana Asteria's meet and greet. This one's pretty interesting. I couldn't find like the group photo where I was in, but I don't really purely how to say interesting encounter, I would say, because I came by this area like towards the end of Nana's meet and greet, so they're already doing like this entire group for a bit, and then I think I just appeared in a camera view, and I was like, sorry, and she was like, Suisei, Hoshimachi Suisei, come in, join. And so I just join into the group photo. I have no idea who has the group photo, and I'm still looking out for it. But I was like here at some point, like standing somewhere here at some point. And I think this is like I think this was my first like ever encounter with Nana Asteria, to be honest. And honestly, it was really cool. Community fan base once again, community fan base, and also she's also pretty cool. But yeah, if there was if you could find like the group photo with me inside, I would really love to see. Because I think I asked around within the whole live UK community. Some of the members are in Dokomi as well. And I don't think they had like that photo with them. And of course, I spent like the last hours of like the con itself, like just playing rhythm games. To be honest, I was like, so at that point, I was like kind of checked out basically when it comes to art and stuff. So I kind of like spend a lot of time this time on Sound Vortex. This one isn't an emulator. Like for some reason, uh, the Sound Vortex Exceed gear has like their own version that can play with your own controller and a vertical monitor. It's called Corner Stage. Where you can basically just like pay them a subscription or something to basically play the authentic Sound Vortex Exceed gear experience at home. So it's a pretty nice model, I guess. But yeah, and so I'll kind of like just like queued here and like just played more rhythm games. I would say I'm like semi like retired from rhythm games, to be honest. But getting a fix every now and then doesn't really hurt. Mm. So when I did say that I was pretty much set on purchases from artists and stuff, um, let's just say for the most part, for most of like the entire con itself, most of the Uma Musume fan art and stuff mainly centered around like characters like Rice Shower, Silent Suzuka, the main characters and stuff. Very rarely would you get like side characters like my main Umaoshis. So one of my friends I've like met on day 2 told me that there is an artist who might be selling a bit of serious symbolic much. I went to like I went to like their store and stuff and found that they're sold out. I was like, they sold out, it's so over. And then I walked past whole one Eternal S's stall, and they had serious symbology, and I was like, yes, I know I know I've gone like slightly over budget this con, but I can't not get this. And so 6 years later, I got this. I think this is the first and only Uma Musume art that I've got during the entire con itself. But honestly, if no, sorry, when Tanino Gimlet comes to global, please, I would really look forward to seeing like, tiny no gimlet stuff. I just like the dynamic that she has with Symbolic Princess. I like the dynamic she has with Vodka. And honestly, the vibes from the character herself are awesome. And I genuinely hope that people really enjoy playing her career just as much as I did. But yeah, after the con itself, we went for some ramen. This one is Menya Takeichi, I think. So this was like off the beaten path from Little Tokyo in Düsseldorf. Like, if you don't know, Düsseldorf is home to the largest Japanese community in Germany, at least to my knowledge. And so there's like this entire street in Düsseldorf called Immermannstraße, which is basically coined as Little Tokyo. There's like a whole bunch of like well-known Japanese food establishments there. There's like, I think, some shops for books, manga, things like that as well. But this one was off the beaten path. I think this was like, the road behind or something like that. I have no idea. I actually don't remember where it is, to be honest. But yeah. For this one, I was expecting like some decent, ramen and stuff. And so I got like the spicy miso tonkotsu ramen thing. And as you can see by how well done the eggs are, I would say I didn't really enjoy the experience as much as I thought I would have. Like, for one, the egg, the shoyu egg, the ajitama is too well done. I would have loved for it to be like a little bit more runny. That is like the truer ajitama feel. And well, on the menu it did say spicy. This one didn't really taste as spicy to me. The person opposite me also ordered the same thing as I did, and they also didn't find it spicy as well. Before you say, look, I grew up, like, I spent a considerable amount of time in Singapore. The Southeast Asian has never truly left me. The guy opposite me was Swiss, and they didn't find it spicy as well. So it's like, I so we both came to a conclusion that the spiciness here is definitely a lie. Maybe it's probably meant for like people who've never tasted anything red and savory before, or like a tinge of chili oil before, or something. I don't know. But I just didn't find it that spicy at all. So it's like, yeah. I guess the best part is the char siu, and that's it. I think the best part of the meal was the char siu, to be honest. That char siu was good. And it's something they would expect from, a ramen place. But I think the ajitama could be like, runnier. And the soup can be like spicier. Make it like real spicy. I think this would be like a much more worth it bowl. And also, Heji, came on over to like give me like the entire bag of chocolate treats from the con itself. They were like going back by a plane and didn't manage like to give them all out, and I still had a whole bunch of like chocolate treats from the con itself. So yeah, I'd like to start my final thoughts about Dokomi with the con hall, because this one was a lot, being the entire being the con it is, something that's really massive. It spans like multiple halls, each dedicated to like a certain, theme itself. Artist alley in hall 3 in general, things like that. I got way more artist stuff this time. And yes, I also got more seed, but let's just not mention that for now. But yeah, most of the stuff I got was from from the artists earlier, cyclic redundancy. Some of them were from the meat itself, like the Holo Italia meat here. I really like this print from Biscuit. It's a really nice art style. I really like it. Vibes and stuff. And yeah, this was basically my entire corner, including some gifts from my Arknights playing friends, Arknights players here. Checky from the meat itself, and some name business cards that I thought I would put them on display here, like the kick potato with the Nimika, a play on the Suika card, and Haji from the Hololive meet on Saturday and Sunday. Okay, you know what? Let's just mention the tea. This is Ostfriesen tea. It is a type of black tea that is, unique to the part of Germany called East Frisia. And what I uncovered was like an entirely interesting tea culture in East Frisia. Now, I would like to do a tea review of East Frisian tea, but I thought that, I don't have like the actual things right now to give the full authentic experience, because what they have, right, is that you got like the sugar cube at the bottom of the teacup. That's how it's served, right? You got a sugar cube at the bottom of the teacup. They pour the tea in, and at the end, you got a little dollop of like, I think it's like a thick cream and stuff. Got a thick cream. So this is the thing that gives the tea a nice little cloud, the white cloud of cream in the tea. And that's a main defining characteristic of, East Frisian tea. So first you got like the sweetness from the sugar itself. The next one you got and then the next sip you've got like the tea. And then after that you get like the entire infusion of the thick cream as well. I want to like get the main other ingredients to properly encapsulate the experience. And so I've not done a tea review of it yet. I kind of like tried to replicate the experience using what I had in my hotel, but I think I could do this way better justice. And yes, here is me like nerding about tea like again. But yeah, the hotel situation was great. This one's by far like, well worth the price I paid for. 558 euros I booked this one for, excluding the city tax and all. But yeah, overall it's pretty comfy. There are some like, cleanliness issues here and there, but like I tend not to like take much notice to it, to be honest, because it's like just mild stains that might be difficult to like get rid of anyway. Overall, pretty nice. We've got some air conditioning as well. It's like awesome. The only downside is I didn't have a kettle. Like all I got was a coffee machine. Now I don't drink coffee. Oh gosh. I don't drink coffee. And so I would pretty much prefer to have like a tea cat, oh, sorry, a kettle to like boil my water, right? To make my tea and stuff. And so I had to like resort to the very taboo route of boiling my water, or at least heating it up with the coffee machine. Look, I'll go to any length to get like a cup of tea. But I think this might be the worst thing I've ever done to get myself a cup of tea. A cup of much needed tea. For a fact. And if you're an ardent tea drinker like me, don't acquire your water from coffee machine water. No matter how washed out it is, no matter how flushed the thing is, it will not lead to a very good experience. But yeah, I just needed my tea. I needed my tea. And so I was just like desperate to like just grab anything and everything possible to like get myself some tea stuff. And so here I was. Do I regret it? Like in hindsight? Probably yes. But hey, tea. Not the best way, not the best way to acquire tea. And that was like the main downside, right? That was the main downside to my hotel experience. Is that I just can't get a good cup of tea. Oh man. Oh yeah, and some really interesting stuff I'd like to share about the hotel is that you know how hotel lifts always tell you to like do not use lift in case of fire. We've got lifts in case of fire here. These are lifts that you can take only when there's a fire. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I just found it mildly interesting. But yeah, another mildly interesting stuff is the aircraft I took on the way here and on the way back. Like, my entire commute to Düsseldorf just somehow took 3 flights, just involved 3 flights for whatever reason. And I would say the experience was grueling because I just couldn't do anything but sleep. Even the cups of tea that I took on each flight didn't help in like keeping me awake. But yeah, this was my first time. So the main different aircraft that I took between Düsseldorf was to get to Düsseldorf and from Düsseldorf was the lake connecting Düsseldorf and Copenhagen. So on the way here, I got my butt on an Embraer 195. I didn't take like any photos of it because I bought it via JetBridge, which was But this time I had like a first experience on a CRJ 900. This one is the Canadian Regional Jet. I think that's what it stands for. it's a really tiny aircraft that somehow that somehow uh took like 120 passengers. By the way, the fire service access elevator is a thing. It's for firefighters. Oh, that's interesting. Because you see, because if you see like even up here, like it just tells you do not use the elevators, and they've got elevators in case of fire. And I thought like if firefighters would be rushing in to fight a fire, wouldn't they have like general ladder access? I don't know what the design rationale is behind fire elevators, fire lifts, that kind of stuff. I think this is the main interesting bit for me because this was new. Us or like it's not something that I would see every time I would visit a hotel, I guess. In fact, this is my first time actually seeing like a thing like this. It's for fire. If it's for firefighters, I'm still trying to. I don't think I can like think of a way of how like firefighters would use it in their rescue operations. Like, would they be doing this on the way up? On the way down? Will they drag like rescuees into the elevator to save them? I have so many questions from this. Honestly, I still have like so many questions about this because I'm generally new to the concept. But yeah, now back to the CRJ 900. This one is a really tiny plane that manages like squeeze in like 120 people for some reason in a 2-2 seating configuration. But yeah, it's a really tiny aircraft with like its own like flight stairs and stuff. I thought this was like pretty cute. I think this is pretty cute, and because like the engine's like way back at the plane, I was like seated around the wing area. It was a much quieter experience compared to like say the time I sat at the propellers in a prop plane. But yeah, it was overall like I could feel the crampedness. I could feel the crampedness of the aircraft. Even though, my shoulders are pretty narrow, well, at least compared to like other adults. But if, there are people of a larger build than I am, it's like I'm not I would say that they feel like a little bit less comfortable in this aircraft compared to me. But yeah, hooray for tiny builds, I. And also, there was like a mosquito that died in the window. I have no idea how it died there. I have no idea how it got sucked in there and like died. But I guess it lives there now. It's like preserved in there. And also, oh yeah, in Germany there's like this McDonald's exclusive item called the Deutschland Burger. I wasn't really into like eating McDonald's considering that I had one in MCM London. And so I ordered myself the Deutschland Tasche. It's a mix of strawberry filling and mango filling in whatever pastry that was. And I think it was like meant to replicate the black, red, and gold on the German flag. I would say that the mango part like really, really overpowers the taste profile of this like McDonald's dessert here. I would say it's okay. I would say it's an okay experience. But yeah, I don't know. I've had like a lot of mildly interesting things about aircraft this couple of trips. For example, old Scandinavian Airlines livery. I don't know what aircraft this is, but the entire decal, the entire livery thing, it's very old. It looks like something that you'd see in like the late 90s, early 2000s. And it might be, and I think it might give like some hints. It might be like a 747. I can't tell. But yeah, this thing is, this thing feels very anachronistic. So yeah, I think that's the main bit, right? I got back on Monday night. It was like the sun is still up, and to be fair, at this time of the year, it doesn't really get dark at night at all. It never, like right now it's like 11 p.m. It is still pretty bright outside. So I was like absolutely knackered. So yeah, I'd like to update on the tea situation now. So I've got like the tea that I brought over from the UK. We've got like our classic Yorkshire Gold, not Yorkshire Gold, Yorkshire tea, Moomin tea, and some of our good old Hojicha and green tea. And I also got myself more East Frisian tea, plus all of the tea that I had on each of the 6 flights to and from Dusseldorf. I have like tea that could last me for days. Or it's just enough to like spill the tea. There's a lot there's gonna be a waste of tea. The tea is best drunk. We don't spill the tea here. We don't spill the tea here. The tea is best drunk and consumed, not spilled. We all live to appreciate some tea every now and then, but most preferably every day. But this is the current tea situation. I have like enough tea that can last me for like months. At least until like the next time I visit the UK for another con weekend. But yeah, so after I got back, I did more research about East Frisian tea, and it turns out that people in East Frisia consume a lot more tea than the average German population. And some statistics put their tea consumption, like annual tea consumption, as like twice that of the UK or something like that. It's like more than the UK. You know, the country that's associated with like that's traditionally associated with like tea. East Frisians somehow just mock them. Like they just tea mock them. And I never thought I would like be using such a word to describe the situation of the tea. But yeah, it's I would say I've got a nice diversity of tea. Green tea, Hojicha, tea, Moomin tea blend, Yorkshire tea, Earl Grey tea, peppermint tea, rooibos tea, oolong tea, and the East Frisian tea. And who knows? Maybe after I come back from my hiking trip, I'll be back with more tea or something. I don't know. I'll be like showing the entire. I'll be spilling the tea. I don't want to spill more tea. I don't want to spill tea. Every time I spill tea, I die a little inside. Like, I want my tannins. I want my tannins. I want that thing in my mouth. Wait. But yeah, um, who knows? I'll be sharing more about the tea stuff after I'm back from a hiking trip. Yeah, because I do expect myself to like get way more tea after this. I don't know. I might be looking out for some gunpowder tea, to be honest. I will be looking out for some gunpowder tea and maybe pu'er. I might be looking out for pu'er tea. You know, just to complete the entire white, black, green tea combination here and there. I think I'll get some of those. And do a little tea review. Yeah. I'm a full on I'm a full on tea VTuber now. Like our entire like I don't know. Do I want to call segments like this, my Josh chatting segments like this, spilling the tea? Honestly, I wouldn't want to because it's like a waste of tea. That tea is better consumed than drunk. But honestly, I don't think there's a better phrase to use other than tea. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll even change my Oshi mark to like include some tea. I don't know. At some point. Oh gosh. At some point this might happen. But like overall, I like my mountain. I like my mountain gem theme a lot. Mountain volcano gem theme a lot. And also I'll be like climbing some big rocks as well on my next trip. So it's still very on brand for me. But yeah, this is the main travel bit stuff that I like to share. I would say there's like a lot more experiences that I've had than this. For example, the time I sat on people for the first time in my 10-year cosplay career. In addition to being princess carried by other cosplayers. Hey yo. I don't know. Like, you know, I don't think I think sitting and stepping on people as a cosplayer is nothing new. Like, I think people are generally down bad. I think where some lines get drawn is how down bad things get. Like during the MCM part, like on Twitter during the MCM part, there was like an entire discourse about like what happened at Fanimate. Like there was like a con happening in America uh during the same weekend. And you know what they had? Cosplayer go feet juice. It was like on it was like it was like spreading around on Twitter like I don't know, wildfire. And somehow just made it into like tabloid news. But yeah. So but yes, I think I just completed the entire full the entire cosplayer bucket list when it comes to meeting down badness, I guess. Because I've had like because I did you know, as a cosplayer, I did like sit on people. I did step on people. But the best part of all is still being me. It's still me being princess carried by other cosplayers. That one is not gonna be. That one is not going to be forgettable. That is an unforgettable experience that I really enjoyed during my time as a cosplayer. If there's any other things that I would like to take off as you know, as part of the cosplayer bucket list, is I have been eyeing this mountain in Norway that I really like to hike up and do a cosplay shoot there. That would be like peak cosplayer stuff. So I think it's like a 2 hour drive from Stavanger. We've got this entire place called Lysebotn. I do want to do an Arknights, you know, single character shoot there, which is very much in a certain character's lore. So in Arknights, there's this operator called Cliffheart, and her entire character is, you know, basically her interest in mountain climbing and stuff like that. Her character is based off that of a snow leopard, and yeah. So her dream was to climb Mount Shara and and stuff like that. So yeah, I think as part of like the bucket list, and as someone who has done a cliff art cosplay before, I would really like to hike up that mountain in Norway and do a cosplay shoot there. That is like one of the items on my Arknights bucket list. I'm sorry, cosplay bucket list. Like I've ticked off being princess carried and sitting on people this con. I've stepped on people in previous cons before. So that is not a new experience. Sitting is a new experience. And sitting twice in the same con weekend, that's also a new experience. What else is there? Oh yeah, you know, in Dokomi there's an entire 18 plus area. Like somehow it just encompasses like one entire hall now. The last I remember is like it occupied like half a hall, and it like and the entire thing was like just segmented off. What do you mean I'm clipping that later? Wait, city's new experience? I don't know, just feel free to clip. But yeah. Now of course with whenever there's anything that's 18 plus, you have like age verification. Age verification, you know, for good reason, you know, to prove that you are of age. Now the thing is, I don't bring my ID in cons because I have a huge fear of like losing items. And you know, being a person who's like afraid of like losing stuff, things like I don't know, passports or your ID and stuff, I just don't bring them. I just don't bring them to con areas because, you know, the risk is further amplified by the fact that it's attended by a lot of people. And you know, that's the thievery, that kind of stuff. So I never really like stepped the foot into Hall 5, the sieging area. And also once you like verify that you are like, you know, you are an adult, you also get this wristband which has like, what's that thing called? By hentai? That kind of stuff written on it. And it's like, you know what? I don't think that'll be a nice look on my wrist. I do want pics of myself. So I just decided to like pass on that thing. It's my fourth Dokomi as well, so I've never been in the Seijin area before. But I presume what's going but I just presume what's going on in there is more of the I would say spicy stuff. Like fan art but spicy, cosplay but spicy. And some down bad stuff if there's a cosplay involved, I guess. I don't know. I've never been there. That's the and that's the main impression that I'm assuming that I'm getting. But yeah, there's a lot more stuff that happened in the entire con weekend and stuff. And I would definitely like to talk about it, you know, a little bit more in the coming streams and stuff. But yeah, I think this has got to be the entire debrief here. It's been a real blast, like meeting old and new people. I did manage to give up like some of my business cards and stuff, and also managed to like score a contact with. Sorry, get a business card from here's it, the guy behind Oshi Vision, which is another con that I think that takes place in the UK. Now I'm not going to Oshi Vision, which is in 2 weeks' time. I'll be like, you know, climbing a big rock by then. But if there's if anyone would like to, if anyone could like put me on an iPad screen and walk me around, I would really love to. But yeah. Um hmm. Oh yeah, I should also share. I should also share uh my entire impression of the crowd control in Dokomi, because I think it was actually like, despite the crowds, I find it like easy to speedrun still. Let's see. I've like written entire pages of like notes on like what I want to say during the thing. But yeah, the crowd control is actually quite satisfactory. I managed to like, you know, um let's just say that I treated the entire queuing part as like an Uma Musume race. Think about it as a race course with like alternating straight and corners, right? But you've got a lot of blocking people. You have a lot of people who like block your path. So you do need to like amp up your situational awareness skill. But I think the main matter is corner and outer lane. Because people tend to just take the inner lanes. Because, you know, you don't want to travel a longer distance and stuff, right? And so you want to like get your corner adept up. You want to get your professor of curvature up, and then take the outer lane. Go for the outer lane proficiency. Sure, you would cover longer distance, but I think with enough speed, you should be able to overtake a considerable amount of people. like whenever I'm going solo, like I tend to reach like corner areas solo. Uh, I tend to walk at a stupid fast pace, and it's awesome. Just overtaking basically a couple hundred, 300 people in queue. But yes, sometimes you just gotta treat your sometimes you gotta treat your crowd control situation as a woman with speed race if you want to get in like quick and stuff. Mm. But yeah, I'm just generally exhausted from the traveling here and there. For Dokami, I just also also checked back, how long how the distance I've covered. Turns out I spent like 36 kilometers. I walked like 36 kilometers in the entirety of Dokomi. I didn't feel that I walked all that much, but somehow I did. And I presume that at least half of the distance was covered in heels as well. So I would have basically walked 20 kilometers in heels. That is almost a half marathon. And to say that my feet hurt is probably an understatement. But yeah, next year's Dokomi will be on 9th to 11th July. What did it mean by this? It means that it's gonna be really sweltering. I think it's got some. I think it's like after scheduling stuff with the Mesa, which is pretty busy at that time of the year. I think. They got a slot for 9 to 11 July. It will be like extremely hot then. I would anticipate temperatures being like 36 to 37 degrees or something. I know. Kusi Setsaman. uh, so I will have to like adapt my plans here and there. But what I really want to do is to do a shoot in the Landschaftspark in Duisburg because I have a good idea of what to wear for a con in this time of the year. I'm gonna break out my cliff art cosplay. I'm gonna break out my cliff art cosplay for the first time in like 3 years or something like that. And this time I'll be wearing it again for Dokomi. So hopefully I do manage to get like a shoot in Landschaftspark Duisburg. That one is probably on my bucket list because during Dokomi this year, I've seen like a lot of not really a lot. Some Japanese cosplayers like dedicating one entire shoot in Landschaftspark is awesome. But yeah, this entire con, generally I had like no real bad experiences. I know one guy had their uh friends if you plushie stolen, and they kind of like identified the thief. I'm just hoping for a good outcome from that. Because honestly it's a really scummy thing to do. To just steal. But yeah, I think in hindsight in general, I should have packed like some sunscreen or like sunburn cream like that. Like some aloe vera or something. Because I think the entire for both cons I did like walk in with like some expectation that I was going to get sunburnt. And honestly I shouldn't like and honestly I should have done everything I could to like prevent that sort of thing from happening in the first place. So I think try to get some sun cream before the next con, which will be in July. Yes, I think I'll be going to Japan Expo in July in Paris. So, it's going to be hot. I think my experience will be like slightly worse than London's, partially because I'm not sure about the AC situation at the hotel I reserved. And also, the fact that it might actually cross 40 degrees in Paris around that time. I don't know. I'm like calling my shot there. I think during that con weekend itself, it might actually cross 40 degrees. So yeah, if anything, I think these past two cons have been maybe an appetizer of what to expect for the coming Japan Expo in Paris. But we'll see. I think overall, I'm not really sure if back-to-back con weekends will be my thing anymore because my energy is like completely drained. So I might have to reevaluate my con choices here. Otherwise, the other consideration I could try is to see if I could, well, dedicate more time to traveling to some Canadian cons instead. I don't know. I've really wanted to try going on a transatlantic flight, visiting the American continent for the first time. And I think I want to give Canadian cons a shot. Who knows? So yeah. Well, yeah, this has got to be it from my experiences regarding Dokomi and MCM. Overall, I think I enjoy myself a lot. You know, my only main regrets are like, the fact that it didn't prepare enough to, prevent like suntans or sunburns. No, suntans is an expectation. Sunburns is the one they have to prevent. There we go. And I don't think relying on the SPF from the makeup itself is sufficient. But yeah, I think overall I wish I had more time to catch up with my Arknight's cosplay group. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I think I would have. I think if given like maybe another hour or two of con time, I would have like caught up with my Arknight's cosplay group that I've hung out with when I was like living in Germany. Who knows? Maybe next time I'll see them again. But yeah. Oh man. I'll be honest, as I say this, like I would say I miss my like even though it's like sorry, even as I was like penning my thoughts on Sunday night after the con itself, I was like, I miss my friends already. And then the entire post-con depression just hits. Like, there's always like this part where like you just want to relive those experiences again. You wish they can just turn back the clock just so you can enjoy this experience a little bit more. Or like, savor the experiences again. And yeah. I don't know, I just miss it. I just miss my friends, mate. But yeah, So yeah, I definitely have to like give, you know, shout outs to the cosplayers and artists that I've like, you know, met and talked to during both con weekends. Um Other community members like Luyo, Yuzuchino, you know, for and also Crisis for, you know, the vibes and stuff. Bonnie Kanak and their friend for meeting up on both Saturday and Sunday dinners, that kind of stuff. And also give a shout out to my new followers that I've picked up over the last couple of weeks. Thank you so much for the follows, Asto and Seneca, Vestwater, True Kaiser, and Yuzuchino. Welcome to the Empire. Welcome. It's really nice having you over. And also, should do a little shout out to, you know, my new followers on Twitter as well. You know, those who have met me through cosplay. Welcome to my VTubing side of me. So yeah, and you know, for those that are new here, I do a lot of roguelikes and roguelites, and I'm preparing for a nice little second anniversary, which will take place this month. In fact, we're starting in about 2 weeks' time as well. So, what are the plans for, you know, about what are the plans for this? Ooh. So, I would like to reveal my new outfit, my new 1.5 on the 20th of June. This will be midsummer here in Sweden. And I think it'll be a really nice day to show you guys what we have been cooking as well. And I would like to dedicate like most of 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st June to streaming some speedruns. Oh no, hopefully we get something to submit, you know? It'd be nice to get something to submit, yeah? But yeah, we'll be dedicating 18, 19 June to 18 and 20th June to Hades Speedrun, 19 and 21st June to Hades II Speedruns, and on the 22nd of June, we'll celebrate the anniversary by our very first handcam stream. That's right. That's the reason why I'm getting a V1.5 instead of a V2.0. That's because I really want to do a handcam stream for the first time. And this time we'll be playing with clay. We'll play around with some clay, and you know, I'll show you. I'll review my hands for you. I will show the live action hand review while we work through our clay. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of research for the stream that will take place on the 22nd of June, the actual day of my second anniversary. And I do look forward to everyone, you know, coming along, swinging by and stuff. So yes, this will be the main plan for second anniversary basically 5 continuous days of streams taking place just after I come back from my hiking trip. But it's okay. We'll catch up. We'll catch up with what I've done and stuff like that. So yeah, I think this kind of concludes the entire debrief here, and a little bit of a rebrief. Well, briefing. For what is planned for my V1.5. It's second anniversary. And so you can see the mountain behind me. Sorry, the mountain in the background of this thumbnail. I wonder if you can try to guess the theme here. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is a good time to call it a segment, because I think it'd be nice to get back to running some Hades II speedruns and see if I am washed or not. But yeah, if you like, you know, if you like, you can get up, walk around, get some hydration. While I go prepare for the Hades 2 segment for the next couple of hours. But yeah, thank you for the presentation. It's really interesting to listen to. No problem. I think I would do presentations like this if I'm, away from a long break or a traveling break. Because usually con stuff is interesting. And me being away for like 2 weekends is like, there's definitely a lot of experiences that I got from those. So yeah, I think I'll be definitely doing like, a little catch-up stream, a little debrief stream a debrief stream segment for my hiking trip as well. I do want to see if I can do like a vlog-ish kind of a thing. But as a VTuber, I'm probably like I'll probably bring my own little pixel art self there and see if I can spin something up regarding my trip. But yeah, I think this is a good time to transition over to the Hades 2 segment. Let's go get some hydration and we'll see if I'm washed or not. Yes, I will be hydrating. uh, why did my Be Right Back screen like disappear? Uh-oh. Oh no, did I delete my stuff? Oh no. I just I just deleted my Be Right Back scene. Uh-oh. To be fair, I've not used it in a long time. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's see if I can cobble something together then. What is my scene? What's a video? Media source. Wait. Do I have that source back? Please. I used it nuclear thermal when I switched. Yeah, I think I did that. For some reason, that source is not appearing. Wait, let me just transition over and see if that works. Okay, it's still there. I don't know why it blacked out in the preview, but it's there. Okay, that's good. I hope you guys are seeing it. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, and also if you're new here, I made all of this background music myself. Like I arranged them together. Using the good old Noteblock Studio for Minecraft. I don't know, it's very nice to get them. If it's very nice to get them put together, and you know. And so I did them myself. I really hope you enjoyed this because it's not very often I do a Just Chatting stream. Oh, sorry, in the, wait, is it not playing? Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait. There we go. Is it playing? Wait, was it? Wait, hold on a sec. Was there background audio for the entire debrief then? Because I think I switched them on. Hold up. Oh no. Am I using OBS audio sources for that? I was. Oh, I just scarf it up. Oh, okay, I remember now. Okay. I think that happened because I put on the game audio as the background music, and I switched the playlist back to. And I switched the playlist to become monitor only. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Oh no. Uh-oh. I should just play music. I don't know. I don't like having like two conflicting things like occurring during the entire thing, right? Two conflicting things together in the thing. Don't like the audio source control of OBS. To be fair, like it does give a little bit of like it does give a little bit it does I don't know, I tend to forget stuff. Oh man. Uh-oh. Hello Archie, how are you doing? We've completed the entire a debrief, but hello. Um, I'll be like preserving this as a VOD anyway on my VODs channel. I'm not so sure how much I can like store as a highlight to my Twitch page though. But yeah, I'm gonna fill up all my water, and we'll be back in I'll be back with more. I'll be back with some Hades 2. Maybe most of the time with both cons. Do I really need a debrief? I mean, there's a little bit more stuff behind the con, right? Like yeah, hotel and flight experience, but there's that. But yeah, I need some water. Oh my gosh, there's some nice clouds outside. Okay, we've got a big storm coming. There's like real clouds outside. Okay, let's see what to title this one. MI 32F Speedrunning. Am I washed? There we go. You know what? I'm glad that like that I've not forgotten about my Hades speedrunning scene here. Usually I would try to like make sure my stuff does not obstruct things. So I might actually position myself a little bit lower here. I think this should be enough to like not really cover my health and magic bar here. It's been a while. There we go. So as long as the crystal does not cover... Oh, there we go. The thing. All that much should be fine, right? My palm is in full view, my health bar is also in full view. The only objectionable part if I submit a run is if this crystal just covers my health bar or something. We'll see. I mean, then again, I'm not a sort who like who goes for world record times anyway, right? So it shouldn't be that much of an issue. And also, it's a very, I think today's segment is mini to like DRS as well. So current game capture PC audio should be great. Let me see the yeah, I think it should be on, right? I'm just hearing my preview again and just checking up with it. No, that's fine. Let's get back to speeding 32s. I'm gonna go now. Enjoy Hades. Thanks for swinging by, Archie. Thank you so much for pictures, by the way. It's really, I would say I really enjoyed like the shooting experience, and hopefully we do get to meet again for you know, future shoots or hangouts or and other cons. Yeah. Okay. The other thing that I might want to see is if I can pop this one. Let's see. Because I heard that this one does pretty bad damage, which is pretty awesome. Once you pair it with like Apollo, this might actually be a god run.
Was mine.
Do more Crony, I'll swing by if Expo for an Archer. I will try to get the... Oh yeah, Westeros is like having the deposit thing for another Crony outfit. I actually put on I actually just put on a deposit for it. And hopefully, hopefully I'll get my hands on that outfit. I don't know. I think it's really fun to cosplay as Crony. And it's probably like my most favorite Ian. I mean, that's my only Ian member that I've like experienced with cosplaying. But I don't know. It might end up being my most favorite once I choose to do more Ian cosplays. I have like Raura on my mind, and also Mori Calliope. Not so sure about Evan yet. Would I actually go for a Nerissa cosplay? Who knows? Would I actually go for a Nerissa cosplay? Ooh. I don't know. I really enjoyed the Crony cosplay experience. Okay, I think for warm-up, we'll do a Thanatos warm-up first, and then we can maybe learn the aspect of Charon. Or we can do Charon first. We'll see. Okay. What if we...
My will is done.
Thank you. What if we try... running with Charon first to see... Because it seems pretty funky. You know what, let's try this. So I think the main stuff to look out for are things related to cast and special. I think I'm looking out for a burst cast. Sudden Cleaver would be great to have. Speed Shredder might be good as well. And so Melting Shredder, Seed Shredder, Sudden Cleaver will be the main course of attack. And for God stuff, the thing I want the most is definitely Apollo. So one, because there is a burst cast here. Which deals damage before they expire, so that'd be good. Something that builds onto a mega cast. But I think what I'm looking after is also where's that thing? Lucid Gain. Lucid Gain is the one that also gains that restores your mana every time, like, you know, you fire off the thing as well. I think they can go hand in hand together. Hera might also give us something for special. I think we might actually like
to keep track
the special here. But I think our main guy here will be Apollo.
the testament of night.
So I think that's like based off like the 5 minutes of research I've done for the aspect of Charon. So Hera and Apollo are the main ones, I think.
Mine.
Let's see.
Ready or not, hence I go.
If mortals can't be having cozy time, then I've a mind to say nobody shall.
Okay, I'm not sure if this actually works here. Let's see.
Foes eliminated. Be gone.
I don't think it did.
Transform.
Okay.
Greatest strength.
Yeah, I don't think it did.
Stop.
There we go. Apollo. That's all we need.
A boon.
I like being the god of many things. So many passions and all the time in the world.
Well, I mean, he's in the god pool, so I don't mind it.
Out with you.
For all the family squabbles that we have, we mustn't let them get like this again.
You know, I'll do a point gain here then.
Yes, dear. clear. Not thirsty, but hey.
Okay. Maybe this would be a chance to get another
I'm very much obliged.
Apollo one here. Oh, come on.
Gave us the boon of Hestia, did you?
Yup.
Well, here we go. She wants a fight, does she? Need to recharge.
Play with fire and you get yourself burned.
Let's do a flame strike here then.
In you go.
And is it truly you? Whichever
No.
one of these most suits your fancy right now, it's all yours. Do you like it?
It's beautiful.
That's on the house. Farewell.
This is fine. I don't really need any of this.
I accept this gift.
You know what, fine. So we'll do Froth then.
There you
It's not my most favorite choice, but at least it's still a burst cast.
Hold nothing back against me here, Melinoe. Now the crossed blades.
Oh, sisters.
Count right now.
How much for that?
I just rude.
Hold!
Yes.
Yeah, I do need better special. I spent like a lot of time trying to like figure out just to pass out
Valuable enough.
these little things here.
Farewell, Erebus.
I do need a Hera on my special.
At least my
And now
feet
that
are
she's
clean.
in the God pool, might as well.
I can't. did it, Rocky.
Yeah, let's try to get some hydraulic mics for them. Nice.
In the name of Hades.
No, I like the bond kit I have here. Yikes.
The water spouts. Why not?
Right, I was scoffed. It's okay. It's our first experience on this one.
There are no decisions that are not life-changing, Spawn of Hades.
Okay. That's a good mixed chasm here. Hello, Apollo. Let's get some mana.
You love a good show, don't you, lady?
Yes, I do.
Roxy, go all out!
I didn't realize that Roxy died. There was some unfortunate time lost there.
Practicing. Tucked away.
But overall, I think it's okay. Here. Let's do a metallic here. Let's see what we have. Okay, we've got a hammer.
A boulder. Pro building once again.
Than you.
Oh, hello.
Karen used to lug that axe around. Must be sucking up to him again.
Alright, I'll let you do your thing.
Race you. More.
Out of my way. That's
Not happening.
Get lost.
You sure are a good customer to my professional associate. Also,
Racing thoughts here.
It's sealed in.
Not many of these,
Could get going now.
Not many of these things here.
Not now. Mindless wretch.
Yeah, snuff candle here is good.
Echo, let me know. I can help you. Help
You
you.
can bring this to a nice like sub 10 or something. Let's do evade here.
See you next time.
Evasive maneuvers. Unfortunately, we still are missing our era special. Let's take you.
Let's begin. Satisfactory.
There we go.
Hear me on my authority.
Just do you.
2 down.
Now to find the last one.
Flourish.
Nice. Guess you make it a nice little sub 8, I
Here's the
think.
gold.
I have known Hestia practically since the cataclysmic day that I was born.
Good for you.
You best be glad I'm here, you look. Let's
Dog.
leave all of you again to fend for your own damn selves. You won't be putting Kronos back into the ground without me, anyhow. That goes for you too, hot stuff.
Alright, what do we have? You know, I'll just get a beach ball. It's fine.
Surging on.
And here... Let's ramp out Tidal Ring then. Let's just ramp up the cast damage.
Well, boy, more playtime for you now. Heal, boy. That's
You know what? I think I like the double special. I think that's the main hammer here.
The grim, resourceful underworld.
That's
princess
pretty
somehow
powerful.
soothes the savage beast.
Okay, maybe for our first time on this one, we can do a little sub 9, and then we will try to like see if we can,
tears.
I don't know, get some funky stuff going.
The old service hall. Could
So
try
let's see,
a
let's
different
do
one.
you.
One last.
The best part is you have considerably more range, I think.
Chambers of Tartarus, align.
Who reconfigured Tartarus? Oh, it is his daughter.
Grandfather has arranged all this. Enough of that.
Grouping of enemies is still like the main thing I'm not really used to here. This is the main one that I need to improve.
Such a strange route you're taking through the underworld. By now, you've likely spent more time in Oceanus or the Morning Fields than I have.
You don't have to dig it in.
The direct path down to Tartarus was unavailable, so now we're sticking to the one that works. I've gotten rather used to it, and the various unpleasantness along the way.
We'll have to keep an eye on some of those places, won't we, Hades? Never a dull moment around here.
Of course. Do I want... Let's do Gigaros, yeah.
Careful, all right?
Alright.
I shall return. Out of my sight.
Yeah, we can try to
All done. The house is just ahead.
Okay, maybe it's not sub 9. Sub 9.5.
Reconstruction underway.
It's more realistic.
Olympus, I accept this message.
You know, I'll do a back burner here then. That's fine.
Another time.
No leaf trigger. Oh well.
Welcome, my girl.
There you go.
The fates themselves could not prevent my rightful rule.
Hey, lad.
Did Hades teach you that? Oh dear. Come with Legions of the Golden Age, answer my call.
No.
You only make things worse.
Yeah, 9.5 minutes.
Once more you bring me low. But not for long. May time flow freely forth.
Okay.
May all
Maybe Bond Yin could be a nice thing as well, considering that we have a Huntress going on.
In the
That
name of
was a
Hades.
really weird loading thing. So with this, I don't know. I still think we would. I think I'll still get more value if I had like more useful. More useful Apollo stuff. Huh. Okay, maybe I overlooked the Giga Cleave a little bit. This one's interesting. I would actually consider using this again. Okay. I don't know, but maybe a little bit too many Poseidons going on here and there. Would love to see more Polos.
With the forces of her enemy in ruin at her fiery feet, Princess Melenoi decided to return whence she came, for she could always devastate them more some other night.
Return to Shadow now.
What just happened?
You learned the basics of aspect of Charon running. But yeah. 9 minutes 24. But yeah, I think for this one, I think the timing would have trimmed down a lot more if I could pick up a Hera, a better Hera that I could use early in the run. I don't mind so much about the leaf not triggering in Tartarus, but, you know, I think it's still would have trimmed down the timing a little bit more to like a sub 9 or something. But to be fair, it's our fourth actual time using it. Okay. You know what, you and I will have so much fun here then. Shall we go running the Charon again? Because Charon is a lot of Apollo stuff. I think Apollo stuff's maybe some Demeter-ish, but I wouldn't count on that, to be honest.
You were out a while.
No. Wait. No, Demeter stuff is Omega attack. I don't think that'll be as useful. Yeah, I don't really need this. This one can scale, but okay. Interesting. So yeah, I think the main stuff is maybe Fine Line would help. I can see Fine Line helping. Bond Gain is definite. Swan Flourish is also definite. Not so sure about this one. I don't really like the knockback here. Apollo's a main dude. Aphrodite might not help so much, I think. This is more the defensive side of affairs. Not sure if I like the control burn for Charon though. It might not be a shout. But I think Ares could help a little bit here and there. I like Cutter Buff, to be honest. Hostile environment is interesting, but that requires Demeter. But yeah, I think the main stuff I'm still looking out for is still the good old Apollo and Hera. Ares might be a good third to consider as well. Let's see.
If I'm
So
to
now if we
serve the
put
night,
this one back
I would know
on.
her will. By will of night.
What do I need for 32 again? Do I want 4 feet?
This I vow.
Let's try this one.
Should be a lively evening.
Positively frightening.
Very,
For
very
the daughters of
frightening.
night. I'm off. Lord Hermes.
You need a lift because I've got one. 3, in fact.
Thank you. No, I'll do a natural boost here then.
Good.
Oh, that hurt.
Come on.
Another Hestia.
For me to stay out of this, they shouldn't have gone for our home.
Bit melting here.
Transform.
Fair enough.
For all your patience and commitment, I'd say you're ready to be wed.
I'm gonna put it on a special. You know what? Fine. Prime it.
Adequate.
Zeus. No, it's fine. Aphrodite.
Have I got just the thing for you this time, sweetness?
I don't really like Rapturing here though. I want the best cost. I... Let's do let's do this one first.
Made the right move.
I do need a special first. Let's get a Swan Flourish. You know what? It's worth it.
I'm really not accustomed to rejection, and she'll...
Had to do it.
Ow.
You know, I'm reminded one thing that unites us, even in the worst of times, is that we all have a bit of a temper around here.
Don't we all?
My regards.
My regards indeed. You know, I'll do a cut above first. That's fine.
There you are.
Hello.
Let us begin the lesson then, Melinoe. Crossed flames awaken. To me, my sisters.
Couldn't do it. Thank you, Headmistress.
That's a lot of Primate.
How fare you, little one?
Set.
Oh well.
I always did admire mortal kind. I am pleased the fates decided they shall have a chance at doing things their way. I shall be curious to see what comes of it.
Prometheus must have wanted to work with you toward that common goal. Most of what I know of mortals is from the dead. What's the appeal of the living?
Well, it is simply that they understand the value of time. Some of them, anyhow. But they have so little whilst they live and breathe. It is a pity in some ways, but quite inspiring in others.
I do see that in them.
Do you think immortal beings look at us in like pitiful
Down I go.
ways? Because it does seem like a case for Olympians in a way.
Got you.
Let's do a hasty retreat here then.
I'm ready.
Princess.
Hello.
So many different possibilities to be explored, in no particular order. You stand and accept.
Oh no.
At last, a worthy opponent. dead, are you?
This is fine.
Jump.
Just look at that. Got everything I need right here. Plus all this stuff I welcome you to take.
I really need to put something in the cast. Yeah, let's get some mana first.
Now if you'll excuse me.
Thanks. I think not.
Oh well. I am not getting anything on my cast.
Get off my stage, lady!
Good find.
My lack of a cast is really bugging me here, I think.
Maybe I should switch.
Let's go, Em.
Let's go. You know, I'll just take a little bit of that then. We'll see what happens next. I do need something on my cast. You know what, maybe I'll take... I'll take the weakness. Even.
Show me the way. Right. That should have done it.
Oh, interesting.
Looks a little big for you. Just the way you like it, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Let's get started.
Is that it? Oh. Let's do a Giga Cleaver here.
They know I'm here. In the name of Hades.
I wonder if does this work.
Vested in me.
You know what? I will just take the Scorch cast.
Until we meet me to
I
him.
know it hurts, but still.
Illuminate my path. Need to recharge.
Ow.
Lost too much blood.
I know. It's a pity, innit?
I grow strong.
Just want to survive a little bit longer.
This message.
Sure. I don't really have many options to scale damage though.
For you, boy.
Nice.
Sufficiently retraced our steps.
Three frightful yet familiar canine countenances then emerge.
But yeah, I went a little bit way too late on the cusp for this one. You know what? We can try Black and Fleece. Let's see what our top end is. I know normally people do the
Here goes.
white antler here, but I really want to see how powerful this thing can get.
Shifting chambers. Realign.
Whatever it takes to ensure time flows freely from here on.
Oh gosh.
Burn.
That took way too much help from me. Hello.
Such suffocating darkness here. Almost akin to how it used to be.
Now let's do unseen here.
It is yours.
Thank you, Father. Come, wretches.
Where did my cost go? There we go. Jeez. I don't mind spending one life here though. Man, I got leaf scam again. Ow. It doesn't feel good being leaf scam again and again, to be honest. I don't really need anything from Ares as well.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I spent eons buried in the depths below.
Good for you.
You have everything to fear from me.
I don't think I have a barrier here, right?
Come, my subjects, prove yourselves to me. Slow down.
I still have one barrier, what?
Confound it.
There we go.
You truly are a nuisance, to be sure. But you accomplish naught. This shall not hurt at all.
10.5 minutes.
I always shall return.
I think finding stuff for my special and cast has been like a real challenge these past couple of runs. I think that's a main drawback here, I think. And that's not even counting like the fact that I
So far beyond the
didn't manage to get like the leaf going.
that happen next, that committing them to words would be such folly
But that's like
as to not be worthy even of attempt.
not really
Return to Shadow now?
the main problem here.
Good enough.
Remnant eliminated.
It is a very special and cost build, yeah. And as for Thanatos, the main one I need to do is to spin.
What a chat.
Yeah. You know, let's do this again.
For the fates. Here we go.
Howling Soul. Okay. Not sure if I like that. But we'll see.
Time to send a message. Come, wastrels.
Yeah, I don't really like Howling Soul.
Chaos seeks me.
If I'm being honest, I'm just too lazy to hit my costs.
Actions yet provide a source of some amusement spawn of Hades.
This is fine.
Who's next?
I'm more wondering how long am I gonna get? How long more I'm gonna go like boomless?
I hesitate to speculate about what makes our foes all fly into a rage.
You know, I see Hera.
You won't stop me. We're settled.
Surely one amongst my blessings ought to suit you well.
Let's see. You?
Very well.
That's very well indeed. Ow.
Oh good, some target practice then. Patch yourself up.
You know, I'll hide out here first. Okay? That side out there is scary.
For the cauldron, may none dare stand between a witch and her prey.
So death warrants.
Smart. Watch your step.
Alright.
Great and might.
Okay, let's get some shield.
Hello, little fly. Come sit to... Oh, forgot I snagged that one. I've plenty of these freshly woven garments here from which to choose. A perfect.
Thank you.
It's lovely.
Shrewdly decided.
Let's do rousing reception here first. I don't really need a lot of mana, to be honest.
Sorry.
Ow.
We mustn't fight.
Let's do a frigid here. I'll take a hammer. Dang it.
Further refined.
That is not the refining I need.
These woods shall look more like a meadow soon, as you keep swinging that old moonstone axe about. Cross flames awaken!
Ow. Dang it, man, my Howling Soul. Oh, I need to aim better at my Howling Soul.
Outlasted her.
Oh, that's a bummer. My Howling Soul, mate. Mel, baby.
Onward. Ugh, that's cold.
You know what? I think I might actually be washed. But then again, it's not of my own doing.
What the? Come, lurkers. Not good enough.
I do need more help. Maybe some freezy bits. Nice.
Olympus sent this message.
Heirloom first.
Yes.
Hey man, tell me something.
Hey yo.
I wasn't born this attractive. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I was.
You know, I'll just take the cash.
Have a great day.
Silver.
It's fine.
Come here. Hey, if you're not in a hurry, it's been quiet around here, so...
I mean, I'll take you up on that offer.
Not in any
Go
real
for it.
hurry, no.
Now you.
Sure.
I suppose we should get on with it.
Nice place when it's not crawling with things needing to be killed.
Please give me the
I
snack.
hadn't noticed. Down the drain. Transform.
Oh, there she is.
Let's do a snuff candle here.
Our #1 fan.
Our #1 fan.
If it wasn't working, she wouldn't keep coming back.
I'm not a fan, I'm a heater. Nice.
Enjoy the show.
Who called for an encore? Which one of you called for an encore?
There.
What are you thinking of, mate? AM. What can I do here? You know what, let's do a line thing. That should be about 8 encounters.
Very well.
So I think we can get some decent value from it.
Long way down. Flourish.
Okay.
I see it. Think I can finally go.
To Hestia.
I'm
Ow.
with you. Olympus, I accept this message. Getting warmer. Hello.
Hello. You know what, let's do a level 14. This? What else can we do here? I'll take a hammer. I do at least want to try to get a psychic whirlwind or something.
Incoming.
Now, Mike. Looks like we're taking a Colossus Slash.
Pull hearts.
Become as lightning beast and strike our enemies before they know what hit them.
Good advice.
The might of the heavens. Out of my way.
Do I need anything else? I don't really need a restore, to be honest. Let's just get our sword strike up. Look at that, it's 200%.
You'll soon feel better, Cerberus, I swear.
You mind? You're just a bag. Ow. There we go. Jeez.
The barely breathing princess of the dead.
Maybe I do need to
manages
restore
to
something.
overcome the beast.
Like to some extent. But even so, I would just take Born Gain.
You're looking better already.
I would just mainly take Born Gain, to be honest. It's either that or maybe Hades Restore.
Personnel only. Which one would help?
This would be fun.
Unseen. Ever-shifting chambers, move.
All reconfigured Tartarus. Oh, it is your daughter.
Grandfather has arranged all this.
Hello.
Father.
We've been so busy lately, daughter.
That's all right, Mother. No need for the both of you to go out of your way. It can be just a quick hello from time to time.
That may be a while as we get our business sorted out. But let's please stay in touch as time permits.
So no grudge here then.
Granted.
That's fine.
Family.
Yeah, I do need to improve on the grouping of enemies here. I am not making the best use of my groupings. Some shield.
Hear me on my authority.
Yeah, no, we can do some cardio gain here then. I will just spin. Of course, it would be much better for Psychic Whirlwind, but still.
Wow.
Blast. His little spat with you was clearly never going to resolve in a more civil way.
Too bad, that's your loss, mate.
Get from my house.
You are your father's daughter. Tut tut. Time is up. Now all comes to an end.
Oh. There we go.
Once more, Blink of an eye.
Okay, maybe I'm washed, but like not as washed.
Time cannot be stopped.
As I thought I would be.
For Hecate.
For Hecate, man. But yeah, this duo is just so nice. It kind of like changed my keepsake choices around. It's your loss, mate. Exactly. It's not mine. I just needed one hit. He needed two. And in terms of maps, I'm winning. I don't know about the what's it? I guess the Death Warrant definitely helped a little bit here and there. But with Psychic Whirlwind, I think this would have been way better. Alright, so that was a sub 9.
Surely a pleasant outcome of some sort awaits. Perhaps
It is
the
pleasant.
princess is invited to a regal
It's our best
ball,
run all night.
and therein meets her heart's desire, all whilst dancing to a catchy tune.
Actually, our all-time best is still like... I mean, sorry, our best time today is still with the aspect of Charon. But hey, the rusting stream.
Well, that was productive.
You all enjoy yourselves.
That's a lot of dialogue coming in. Our all-time best with that thing is still what? Only done 3 runs here. 744. That's our all-time best. Let's see if we can get down to sub 8s again. Yeah, I think Psychic Whirlwind is a staple in these sorts of runs. Oh yeah, Death Warrant too. Alright. This one kind of allowed me to get Lion Fang because of our duo here. Oh no, I might actually work towards getting a Cherished Heirloom duo. I think it's worth the priming. Alright.
You're here, Lord Charon.
We can probably go for one more run. And then we have like a nice entire, basically near entire week of like Hades II streams, to be honest.
Now we wait.
And then we'll wind down with like a nice Noita stream before, you know, the grass touching trip starts. Yeah, let's go again.
Night. For the daughters of night. Into the night. The rains return.
Okay, what can we do here? Hydrate. With Poseidon, yes. I can do a cast.
The ocean's fury.
Oi.
Going into the abyss. We are here.
Whoops.
How interesting that the smallest meetings often prove to be superior.
Anything is fine. Well, that's not very helpful. Let's take Hermes.
Come on. Special delivery.
Sure, the worst of our problems are over for now, but why slow down?
Right.
I would really love to put something on, like, basically anything else. Not that, though. No, I'll do a Grizzly Gate here first. Sure.
Let's go then. That's what you get.
Most never even would have noticed all the many different plants you found.
What even is our... What? Which one of you struck me? To one of you?
My chaos boon.
That was annoying.
The storm of ours shall rage on for as long as we see fit. But
You know, just prime it. Just prime everything. It's fine.
Blue and blue. Why, hello there. You want to play?
Yes, I want
So,
to.
do you see anything you like? Oh, you look wonderful.
It's perfect.
I will take the hammer, thank you very much.
Be careful out there.
Splinter apart.
There we go, Psychic Whirlwind. And up to now, I still don't have things on the Looks like I'll be basing this one around my cost for now. Which is not the most useful.
Good evening, boatman.
So I have Hephaestus, Ares, Demeter, and Poseidon in the pool. It's not the best of circumstances, I think. I don't really like putting Ares in the attack.
My fate is mine. For the unseen. The rains return.
Oh no, it's Howling Soul again. Ugh. I don't really like Howling Soul. Unseen Ire is nice. I think I like that. Giga's Dash is also another good one.
Dare I take the vows? For the daughters of night. Once more then. The rains return.
Oh my gosh, there's more Howling Soul. What is happening?
Hearts upon Olympus, we are grateful for your ongoing support.
Yeah, let's do a Nova Strike first.
The might of Olympus. transform.
And we can take the sprint next.
In the name of Hades.
Yeah, I can do this.
Rest again for now.
Wherever there's a weave of depth, I seek it out, and lately, there you are.
You know what, let's do a Grizzly Gain here then.
Stay where you are.
Miss.
Something here should put a real spring in your step.
What are my chance based? Oh, Grizzly Gain. Sure. You know, let's do Hera. I would just put the cast on a Hera.
This again.
You mind? Jeez.
Out of my sight.
Your great aunt's back, my dear.
Yeah, sure.
Stronger.
Hey yo.
Heads up, sister.
Happened to be in the area again, so thought I'd stop on by.
Thank you. You know, let's do a lethal snare here.
Thin.
I know I have a Holly, so you know what? Just aim better. Oh gosh. Ow. What have I ever done to you? Oh my gosh. I just dashed into it like an idiot. That's not good. I'm just gonna take some health to preserve myself better.
Healing.
Shall we? I've a sense this shan't take very long at all.
I might die here though.
The all-consuming flame. Night bloom. Pardon the interruption.
I prevailed.
So we have Apollo of Hera, we have Ares. Who's our last guy?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Grandfather, do you ever experience your old feelings of bitterness and spite?
There is no undoing past mistakes.
You seemed so unyielding, so certain of your convictions.
I was taken aback as well. My memories of seeing you grow up, they represent but a fraction of my existence, but an important one. Change can happen in an instant.
Well, may you stay like this.
Well then.
Going down.
It's fine. Just don't get hit. And everything will be fine and safe and good and all.
Spouts are up.
I hate the border a lot. You know, I'll do a quick buck. I don't think I'll prioritize the speedy move, to be honest.
Sting away.
Oh, there's Aphrodite, okay.
My mark should be of benefit once the initial discomfort subsides.
In which case I would have done... more Aphrodite. Uh-oh.
Have at you, King. Positively vicious.
Most never even would have noticed all the many different plants you found, but you possess a gift.
You know what, let's just sink it into our... some health first.
Here goes.
Let's take a level up. Okay, fair enough.
Hello.
Hello.
Gee, Roxy and I were thinking maybe we'll try going solo after this.
Good for you.
And here we
Nice. That was a very nice group in there. Oh, smooth. Awesome.
No more crowds. Should I change things up?
Here. Let's do metallic here then.
Time to dry off.
I don't need a Selene, right? Surely not.
Flourish and reveal my path.
Whoops.
Come on. Done here.
You have such hidden strength, so clear to me.
Good polite curse here.
I should be able to get out, I think.
Okay, it's just this one. Thank you very much.
In the name of Hades.
But I don't really need any of this, do I?
I see.
Oh well.
They're both here.
Hello.
Sure is nice around here in these fields, don't you think?
Don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you think?
I think. And here let's do evasive maneuvers. We have Psychic Whirlwind already, so I don't think we'll take another hammer. I don't mind though. Taking... Wait, do I have Psychic Hammer? I mean Psychic Whirlwind? No, it's Colossus Slash. Okay, you know what? I will take the hammer. Oh, that was the previous run.
Eyes open.
Let me try to find the tree
Should be
again.
standing around in the crossroads. Get to it.
Where is the tree? Let me find a tree. There we go.
Flourish.
Stand back. Your own.
I thought gonna hit him.
There we go.
Got you.
Go.
There we go.
We'll hew through anything.
Nice.
The path you face.
One to go.
Oh, that's annoyance. But okay. Maybe I should have like ticked off the other
Olympus.
minor loot when I was like when I was at the
Here's the gold.
that fight there. Hello.
vigilant, I'll grant you that.
I can make it a sub 8. I believe in this being a sub 8. Despite the okay, maybe sub 9. I did dilly-dally around too much in this one. Mainly looking for stuff to restore my attack. Maybe Ares is a bit weak. I don't know. That's what it feels like, you know? In some way, shape or form.
Hey, sister.
Hey, sister.
Unseen. Maintenance access. Ever-shifting chambers. Realign.
Nice. Wow, that's annoying. Oh gosh.
We commend not merely your efforts, daughter.
Unseen area it is. Down there. Down where?
This one, please.
Farewell. My granddaughter. To think that the combined might of my forces proved insufficient against a mere girl.
Yeah, this would be a sub 9 run.
Come, legions of the Golden Age.
What? Okay, I think I'll die here. Ow. Yeah. So dead. I don't think I'm playing this one very carefully.
No.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The youth of this age grow soft in body and in mind.
You know what? Fair enough.
Wait for me, Father.
Princess?
Why did I do the reckless route? But yeah, I think achieving a new all-time best would be something for a future stream, I think. I think today's stream was like me that mainly dedicated to like just de-rusting. So I wouldn't expect myself to be in my best element right now. There's gotta be like a little fall off or something. But at least we learned a little bit of what's that? The good old Tusk. No, the Charon one. The Charon one's fun. I think I enjoyed the Charon run. So maybe you can bring that up to sub 9s and sub 10s respectively for each of the things. We'll see. I want to learn this one. Charon is pretty fun. But yeah, I think this is a good time to call it a stream though. It's I didn't really plan how long I was going to like talk for, but one thing I have in mind still is definitely gotta get my Hades fix. Like at least get the Hades 2 fix a little bit in. But yeah, thanks so much for coming to the good old debrief and hearing me talk about what happened when I was away. I'll do this for like con appearances depending on how eventful it is. For something that is as eventful as the past 2 weeks, dedicating about 2.5 hours to like talking about it, I think it's reasonable, I would say. Oh man, I have a lot to de-rust in Hades too. As you've seen. I don't know, should I do Hades or Hades 2 tomorrow? I put like Hades in my normal schedule, but I would be open to just doing Hades 2 tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see the vibes. But yeah, on a little other side note, I have received another scab, and that is something I've been looking forward to. It is a summer one. I'm not really a summer person, but I would really love to see what a summer themed version of me would look like. And I would say it is very pretty. I'm in love with it, but as with some summer themed art goes, it might not be appropriate to show on Twitch. So I think I'll post them onto Blue Sky and Twitter. I'm not so sure about Twitter. I don't know. I might actually do Twitter again. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. But yeah, this one I commissioned Rain. I forget the numbers. 8649, I think. 8649. So what they do, they are predominantly a very nice Art Knights artist. I don't know. I just like the art style so much. So I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that they open a scap commission stuff, and so I sent them a little scap request. And I am very glad with what I've received in the final product. And honestly, I just can't wait to show you all. But yeah, it's great catching up. And yeah, we'll see each other back again on tomorrow, 2100, 9 p.m. Central UK Summer Time, for, I don't know, Hades or Hades 2, we'll see. We'll flip a coin, go by vibes, I don't know. But yeah, I do need to de-rust a little bit, so there's that. Anyway, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out here in chat with me today. And you know, if you're new here, I do look forward to seeing you join in, you know, swinging by from time to time in future streams here and there. So as usual, have yourselves a great morning, day, noon, afternoon, evening, night, midnight, wherever you are, whenever you are. So that being said, thank you all so much for coming to this catch up debriefing stream. And let's go raid. Let's go give somebody a little raid, shall we? Who shall we give the raid? We can do a lower amount. They are doing, I think this might be the first time. No, they're going for their iPhone stuff. So let's show them some support. Yeah, they're also doing Hades 2, and let's send you guys over. And you know, as usual, show them some support, show them some love, and yeah, take care, and I'll see you next time. One more Hades. See you guys.